Hello, Fee. I have cried so much, Fee. Oh my god. I'm enjoying it immensely, though. It is fantastic and phenomenal. We're about 25 hours in, and I have probably cried at least once or twice during every single one of those hours. It's a really good game, though. It's really fun. Great characters. It's absolutely beautiful. The writing is fantastic. Music's great. Damn. Hang on. I'm gonna be a little bit late to changing. I'm pop. Sorry about that. Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Michael Schwan. Today is Monday, June 26, 2023. Going to be playing some more Final Fantasy 16 and running some Stream Raiders. I stepped away because at like the 45-second mark, I took a drink of my coffee and I was like, oh, that's not very hot. It's better. Anyway, yeah. So we're going to run some Stream Raiders, going to play some more Final Fantasy 16. If we don't finish it today, I hope that we'll finish it tomorrow, because if we don't finish it tomorrow, I'm out of time. Yeah, so we're gonna hope that that happens. Let me get this fired up real quick. I've only managed to see bits and pieces so far, so my understanding of the story is fragmented. I don't want to say too much, just, in case you're trying to avoid spoilers and stuff. But I will tell you that 25 hours in, I probably have more questions than I did at hour, 5. I just keep asking more questions. There's been multiple points where we've, stopped to just, break down what happened and talk about what happened and what, could have happened or something about that. I'm like, what about this? What about this? Who the fuck is that? Where did that go? Who's that person? Why'd you say that? And I'm just like, I don't. And it's never annoyingly confusing. It's just confusing. Don't ever talk to me or my daughter ever again. You're just it helps a lot that it's one of those situations where the characters also don't have the answers, because admittedly, that's one of my a very large issue I have. If the developers are keeping an answer from the players, but the characters know an answer, and I'm like, this is stupid. If they know, I should know. It's a different thing if I know and they don't know. That's fine. If we both don't know, that's fine. But there isn't anything that the characters I'm playing as should know that I don't also know. But, yeah. And there's things that the characters aren't, questioning that I'm like, I would question this. But they have other priorities. They have other priorities right now. Hi, Scott Scabbers. I'll be lurking, but if you need me, I'm right here for you. Thank you, Athena. I appreciate you a lot. All right. I think it's about time for us to do a couple more side quests. Oh, if you ever do get the chance to play this, Fee, do all the side quests. All of them. I'm not joking. Literally all of them. Every time they pop up, just do them. They only give you like 2 at a time, and they're always worth doing.
And that they're fun with more than a few. None of the Empress's favorites.
And look at this pretty ass game. You're tired. It's well, I guess it's not morning there, is it? I was like, it's like morning. No, it's what? Probably like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. over there. Probably like 4 or 5 actually. What am I doing? I'm trying to open something on my phone and failing horribly. There we go. Happy everyone. I'm great, Scott Scabbers. Quite good. Quite good. Hello, Nectar. 10 a.m.? Fee, why did I think that you were in the UK? Is it Aru that's in the UK from our old mod team? Or is it Fran? Or are those the same person? I'm good, just recharging my social battery after being at a convention all weekend. Fran is in Montana. Okay, it must be Aru then that's in the UK. There's a couple of the old Final Fantasy mod team that's in the UK. Muddy Murder. Rumor is spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria of a pool of opalescent ooze. Hey, this maybe will give us that ooze that we need to make that the cufflinks. The vambraces that has been sighted in the moors and meadows of the region. While it resembles not but a puddle of strange sludge from a distance, any man or beast that draws too close is met with massive slimy hands that drag the prey into a gaping, grinning maw. Is this what we want for our children? Hawks Cry Cliff in Rosaria. Okay. Oh, we should actually do this real quick. Whatever can be refunded in this, give me my points back. I did not enjoy Ramu's abilities whatsoever, and now I have Titans, so. Okay, let's see. This is that one. Punch forward, upheaval, step forward, deliver a blinding fury. Okay. How was the convention, though, Scott Scabbers? Ow. What does mastering this do? Oh, okay, that's good. Give me this. Well, that's cool as hell. Do this and this. Do that. Oh, it wasn't done in there. There. Okay, let's go find this ooze so we can make those van braces. I need to figure out where Hawk's Cry Cliff is, though. Here's Hawk's Cry Cliff. So it's somewhere here. Okay.
Come on.
Oh, I didn't mean to upset the chocobo. Damn, I'm sorry. Dragon is not what we're looking for. Where do I think it could be? What's back here? I did not go to the right spot.
Time to fight.
Excuse me. What is this?
Thanks, girl.
Something I can't even interact with. Interesting.
Let's go.
Well, this is not where our target is, all the same.
Be safe.
I guess it's here. Found it. Flan. Hello there. Ow. Ow. How does this work?
Help me, boy. Well done.
Ow. Ow. This is going well. I did not bring enough healing for this. Hey, let's talk about this. Oh, shit. Ow. Fine, we're fine. Dual cast my ass. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh god. Ow. Can you stop that? This is bullshit. Oh. I have no other alternatives to heal. Oh! Oh! Whoa! We have so much HP. This thing is also 8 levels higher than me. Hands down. Oh! He's trying to smush me. Fuck, he smushed me. How long of a cooldown is Torgal's heal? It basically doesn't have one. But one of the problems is I wasn't at full HP when I went into that fight. And I had basically 0 potions as well when I went into that fight. And the biggest issue is that Torgal's heal, it can't heal you beyond like gray HP. So every time I got hit, you'd notice that I had green health, and then wherever my health used to be is gray health. Torgal can only heal the gray health. He can't actually give me more HP. He can just give me back some HP that I lost. How do I suddenly have max potions? Okay. Anyway. And so that was the biggest issue, was that right at the end of stream yesterday, I fought a really hard boss, and it took almost all of my healing.
Run like the wind.
And I forgot to replenish that before we went to fight this thing, this thing is also 8 levels higher than us, which is no joke. And so, yeah, I would have been fine if I would have had more than 1 potion, or even just maybe more of my total HP bar, but I was like, yeah, we'll just go kill this thing so I can craft a piece of gear. Fail. Fail.
Thanks, Gal.
Alright, try this again. Hello there.
There's no turning back. Nice try.
Oh, wrong button. Damn, I don't actually know how this ability works. I just got Titan's power, so some of it I'm a bit confused on. Well, that one worked. Ow. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We'll get there. Oh, that's cool. You really don't need to do that. Ow!
Help me, boy.
Whoa! Yeah. I'm fine. It's fine. We got this. We're doing great. Hey, you don't gotta do that. Bitch! Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. Got him. Whew. It's fine. We just had to get good, that's all. Level up. Hey. And there's our gelatinous mass that I wanted.
That's dead now. Whatever it was.
Good job, buddy. Oh, yeah? Still smell something out there? Oh, you good dog. Yeah. Okay, let's go home. That thing was scary. Scary.
Jill looked white as a sheet.
Life. So, what it be?
I need you to make me... Oh, shit. Where do I get another piece of
Now
scarletite?
am I meant to do that then?
I got the mass, but I still need another piece of scarletite. Damn it. Well, that sucked. I didn't have everything I needed for the guy. I thought I did. Disappointed. It's fine. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. So I started the demo, but it's not very kid-friendly, so I haven't got... It's not. No, this whole game is not kid-friendly at all. I like the combat. I was going to ask how it gets better, but there's fucking Kenshiro Fist Fury. So I guess it gets an auto pass. The combat is really, really good. It's really interesting, though, because in so many ways, the combat feels like a fighting game. Because there's, like, some... There's not any directional inputs, but there is some timing inputs with like needing to like attack and like time your attacks into magic into attacks into magic. And then of course you got your dodge timers and freaking counter timers and parry timers. Like the combat's really good. Jill. I apologize for what happened to Rosalith. I fear what might have been had. Not you, Gav, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. Jill. Hey, you better make it, Jill. We've lost enough people along the way. By the way, don't get attached to anybody in this game.
Right? Sid has nothing to fear from...
Just in a general sense.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on the decking this time.
Shirley's got her work cut out keeping them.
I didn't think Jill could look any worse for wear than when she came back from Iron Home. But she's managed it. Look after her, won't you?
Yeah, well. I was trying to find out if you made those girls their dresses.
Not all of the nobles made it out alive. Kupka and his men had their fun with more than a few.
And how may I assist you today?
Allow me to educate you.
Anything substantial changed?
Thus ends today's lesson.
Not even the dog? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. The only person that I think you might be okay getting attached to is Clive. Is our boy here. Like, outside of Clive, I don't know if I can tell you to get attached to anybody. I think you can get attached to Clive, and everyone else, even the dog, I would give pause on being like, oh, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Otter, is now a good time?
It's not a bad one. How's Jill doing?
She's been better. Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Good.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's doing what she can to try and track him, but she's feeding on scraps. We've sent ours out to the curse breakers and their other friends in the west, asking them to keep their eyes peeled for anything unusual. No leads yet, but it's only a matter of time.
All right. Let me know when you find something.
There he is. All right, Clive. Still busy saving the world.
Mid. When did you get back?
Just now.
What about your studies?
Adjourned. Since Hugo Kupka invaded Rosaria. All the canvassing in uproar about it. He's gone mad. He's turned rogue. It'll be us next. You try concentrating with all of that.
All right, you win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favour.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her. While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare.
Professor! Now there's a face I ain't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty old tome?
I did, till a familiar trill pricked my ears. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air, which successfully scattered the painstakingly assembled fragments of my thoughts.
It's so good to see you.
As a
You're
compliment.
annoying.
Well, Clive, you heard the professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
Wait, hold on.
So that's our first time meeting
Breath of
Mid.
fresh air.
We have heard people talking about her up to this point. The only thing I know that she's smart as fuck. That's the only
Oi,
thing we know.
Otto, you got my guilt. Huh? What are you on about? My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying. That little...
And to give context as to why we know that she is so smart. So this is non-spoiler stuff, just as a heads up. This is just basic world building stuff. The world of Final Fantasy 16 takes place in a place called Valisthea. And this land, all of this like kind of blackish area you see on the map, there is something called the Blight that is slowly creeping its way off the land, across the land. And the Blighted realm is, there's no life there. There's no life, no creatures, no trees, no plants, no grass, no magic, no nothing. It is dead. Dead as land can possibly be. No nutrients, nothing. And Clive, pretty early on in the story, joins a group of rebels, basically, outcasts, because the world's a shit place with a bunch of shit rulers. Big surprise, right? And they all exist in this area right here in the middle that is also called the Deadlands, in a place called the Hideaway. And there's no life really here. You can see that the land across over on the edge is all just, you know, dead, nothing. It's just nothing. And the water here is also like toxic because there's some sort of black sludge or sluice or something in it that just makes it basically poisonous as fuck. And it's completely unable to be used by any stretch. However, at this particular hideaway, we have this thing, this giant barrel boiler thing. I don't know what to call it. This thing. And this thing continuously just pumps out clean water. Mid built this. Mid built and designed this thing that was able to purify the most nasty, stank-ass, gross black water imaginable. And so we know that she's in some form a very talented engineer. Purifier, I mean, that would probably be a really simplified way of describing it, but it just, like, we don't know exactly how it works. They haven't exactly went into additional detail on, like, its function, just that is what it does. And given that this is a high fantasy setting, there's not a whole lot of complicated technology here. We've not even seen anything like Magitech or anything like that. The most complex machines I have seen is a standard like lift that uses heavy stones to move it, and then like a catapult, right? There's not been anything that's been hyper complex in terms of machinery. It's a very high fantasy setting, and a lot of the things that people would rely on, they rely on magic for. Alright, let's shoot this, everybody. Ooh, my neck. Who else has magic besides you and your little brother? So, more world building explanation here. So, there are these things in the world called mother crystals. These things. This is a mother crystal. And the mother crystals are largely considered blessings. And you can mine a mother crystal and get a small little like handheld crystal, and anyone in the world can use those crystals to do magic basically. And they do it for a lot of of basic quality of life stuff. Things like generating clean water, chilling fish, lighting fires, lighting lanterns and stuff. Like, think of it as like a little magic like stone that just does a bunch of cantrips for you, right? People will use them to generate wind, to dry their clothes and stuff like that. But there are two types of people that don't need to use a crystal. One is called a bearer, and a bearer is literally just somebody that can use magic without the use of a crystal. And they are treated terribly. They are completely like 0-tier citizens. They are slaves across the entire land. They are treated like fodder, cattle, tools, terrible lives, right? And so people that can't use magic enslave the people that can use magic so that they don't have to use crystals, and they are literally just their slaves. Most of the people in the hideaway are former bearers that have been freed either by Clive or other members of the outlaws of the hideaways. And so a lot of the people here are able to use magic without crystals. Not everyone. Some people are like Goots here. He's just a big, strong, nice guy that doesn't believe that people should be enslaved. I know, what a guy, right? But then there are one other type of bearer called a dominant. So the traditional Final Fantasy summons exist in this game. Your Shiva, your Ifrit, your Ramu, your Titan, your Odin, your Bahamut. And they are essentially on the power level of like gods, because they're the freaking summons from Final Fantasy, right? And the way that they work is that there is one bearer in the whole world, as far as we are aware, that is the vessel, the embodiment, the avatar of that particular summon. So at the beginning of the game, Clive's younger brother Joshua, he is the dominant for the Phoenix. And then like our best friend Jill, the one that wrote us the letter that we could go off and go see, she's over in the different part of the area. She's the dominant for Shiva. And we've fought a few of the other dominants and stuff. And they, one, can use magic without a crystal. Two, they can do what's called priming and semi-priming. So semi-prime is where you like halfway transition into the summon. So you're kind of like in like an avatar state. You still look mostly like you, but you're all like Super Saiyan. And then you can prime the summon, which is when you turn into the fucking summon. Like Jill turns into Shiva. And they are the other people that are able to use magic. Do you know if the respecialization is just a one-time thing in the attributes menu? In here? No, in here. You can pull and add abilities as much as you want whenever you want. Oh, in Stream Raiders. No, you can do it. It costs scrolls every time, Scott Scabbers, but you can do it as many times as you want.
Yeah. Come on, Otto.
Are we able to see Jill right now? She should be right here, yeah? Yeah. Hi, Jill.
I'll be all right, Clive. I just need some rest.
Okay. So, to make the answer to your question really long, Moth and Wolf, lots of people can use magic besides us and our little brother. But they are either extremely special individuals like dominants, or they're treated like slaves.
You took your time.
Sorry, I was explaining something.
I'll get to the point then. I want to turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
Mate, you've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while.
Is Mid Sid's daughter? Because we know that Sid had a daughter. Because one person mentioned, only if you do a side quest. Only if you do a side quest do you find out that Sid had a daughter. Because you go and retrieve a letter that she had sent him. No one else ever mentions it outside of that singular side quest. I wonder if Mid is Sid's daughter.
Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it. Then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me. that one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my neck to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now.
Yes.
All
Okay.
right.
Although that said, Sid and Mid, your accents are completely different.
Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
I'm just gonna believe that she picked hers up while she was studying
Who else?
abroad.
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
Where to start? Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
Clive. Here you go. Always something in there. Here. What's everyone whispering about?
Jill looked white as a sheet when we brought her back.
Was wondering where you got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
Just now. She's planning to set up a workshop in the stores and ask me to buy her some materials. Here's the list.
The noxious vapors that spilled from the cracks around a certain door of Sidolphus Teleman's Deadland hideaway would sting the eyes and burn the nose of anyone who strayed too close. Combining every ingredient on this list would no doubt produce a similar result.
Think you can find everything on there?
This lot. Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment,
It's paid 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
indeed it would.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when it comes in.
Thank you, Karen. Blackthorn, you busy?
Always.
What does it look like?
Lol.
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools.
Sketches of ineffable devices seemingly drawn from the pages of a mad alchemist's notebook, and a list of equally exotic alloys from which such things are smithed.
Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship? I'll see what I can do. Tell her I'll bring them over when I'm done. If I ever am.
My thanks. And Mid's, no doubt. That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
So everyone called Sid Sid, right? But his actual name was Sidolphus. 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 I can't imagine that Mid's name is just Mid, right? Wonder what her full name is. Is it in here? Aha! It is. Mididal. Or Mididal. Daughter of Sid and student of engineering at the University of Canver. From a young age, Mid showed the same passion for invention as her father and an even greater aptitude. She is as well versed in the secrets of modern and fallen technology as any scholar in the Twins, and means to put that knowledge to use in service of the Hideaway. By the way, this thing, at any point in time in the game, after it's unlocked, you can hold down the touchpad button and it opens up this active time lore system. This thing's so fucking cool. Almost any question that you might immediately have because of like what's happening, it'll probably be in here.
Do with a good oil in this.
It should be enough to keep us going. How do, Master Sid?
Bardolph. Mid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can. But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, we'll all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare Mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is, I ain't got none.
When it comes to PC, you'll have to figure out a keybind. That's fair.
It don't have
I'm
to
sure
be
they'll
me,
just
though,
put it
does
on like space
What about
bar or
that other
some shit.
fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest.
Or it'll be
Bernard,
like,
was it?
That's right.
it'll probably end up being where the fucking
he's a
share
friend of the
button
cause.
is or something, right?
I'll ask Martha if she can spare
Because
him.
PlayStation controllers
you,
don't have select
Bardolph.
buttons. They have the
Please,
hamburger
Tiger, do.
menu and the touchpad. So instead of the share button, it'll probably be the select button. That's just my guess. Game's so pretty. Hi, Martha. Glad to see you got the place put back together.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the rest?
Our home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha. Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
After it.
Yeah, good boy. So one of the other things that I'll share that is one of our largest questions in this game right now, at least one of my largest questions in the game. So there are 8 representative elements within the world of Valisthea, which is fire, water, earth, thunder, ice, wind, light, and dark. Pretty standard stuff, right? Pretty standard affair. And it was believed for the longest time that there were 8 icons and thus 8 dominants, one for each element, okay? And so fire was Phoenix, ice was Shiva, earth was Titan, wind was Garuda, I believe dark is Odin, light is Bahamut, and so on. One of the big, like, confusions for the characters in the game is the arrival of Ifrit, because Ifrit is definitely a fire icon, right? And they're like, there can't be 2 icons of fire. That doesn't make any sense. There's always only been 1. And it's like, well, there's 2 now. But one of the things that I have noticed, and no one else has mentioned, there is no icon mentioned whatsoever in terms of a dominant of water.
Fly, Ambrosia.
And obviously the dominant of water would be like Clive being Ifrit and his younger brother being Phoenix. Water would be their greatest enemy, right? Because, you know, water normally extinguishes fire, fire versus water, so on and so forth. And it still hasn't come up that there's just no water person. No one's mentioned it. No one's talked about it. I've talked about it a whole lot. No idea. I have a feeling they're gonna show up later as a problem, as a troublemaker, you know.
the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
You do, Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now? Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats tacking boards to bridges, sure enough. And if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Can you go kill some stuff?
Well, that there is Cressida, where I grew up. Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves. But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could,
It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
Clive's like, I'm good at killing stuff. I got you. I can't build shit, but I can sure kill shit.
This shouldn't take long. It's over.
Excuse you. What's up? Ow! Let me actually try to do this properly. Nope. There it is. Ow. I got all kinds of tools to dodge and block and stuff now. Combat's so fucking cool in this game. Jesus. There you go, Bernard.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Well, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left. Oh, it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's on to your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list. Better head back before she thinks of anything else.
I'm sorry I didn't come back to see you in so long, but I got some news for you. I'm to be wed.
I'm fine. I'm gonna go look for fucking treasure chests now. Well, I think back here is where they had the fight on the stage. Yeah, this absolutely is it. During the Final Fantasy 16 pre-launch celebration, Maximilian Dude was up on stage with the combat director, whose name I believe is Suzuki-san, and they did a S-tier hunt mission, and it was in this space, so found where that's gonna be. Let's head home.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest soon?
All right, Clive? You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
Oh, the new side quest popped up. We'll have to take care of those. I'm gonna check on Jill first.
Ah, Clive.
Talia, how's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves. Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgor. He must have found something.
No, one of those side quests is in here. We grab it while I'm here.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but there as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows Herblord like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
This is one of the things that I really love about the side quests in Final Fantasy 16. While a lot of the side quests in terms of like the raw task are like go and collect 3 flowers, go and kill 4 goblins. Like if you were just looking at like what the actual task itself is, the task itself is normally very, very simple. But they're outside of like the hunt board, which the hunt board over here is literally just go kill a hard to kill a monster, right? But all of the actual side quests, they are all presented in a way of like, why are you doing this side quest and why does it matter? I'm not just asking you to go kill 4 goblins. There's a very specific reason why, and I'm gonna give you a reason why that makes you want to do it.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of Cursebreakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A Cursebreaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous, but I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I Can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
All right. We'll go check on those guys first. But I need to run the battle, and I need to refill my coffee. I'm going to do that while this battle runs. We're going to curse this stupid Skeledino. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my coffee. All right, coffee refilled. Students, everybody. All right, go find where our boys are at. Hope that they're okay. Hey, El Canadiano, how's it going? Using curse breakers. Cole.
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
I see a big boy.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
Need to get rid of that spellcaster. There we go. Oh, hi. Hang on, you wait a moment. Okay. Bitch! Big swing time? It feels good. Seriously, when you grasp this game's combat system, it just always makes you feel like a fucking badass.
Who are you? A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals. The river was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs. This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one.
Cool. Managed to sneak over there and grab him without having to fight anything.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
He wouldn't have.
You swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Level up. Oh, that's not bad.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
It's quite easy, in fact.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we never won for volunteers. Why do you think that is?
Conviction? They're willing to die?
They're willing to fight. To give their lives to create a world where people like us can be more than mere possessions. I know your work isn't easy. But neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physicist's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Damn. I had just assumed that it was a simple tattoo, but it is not a simple tattoo.
How may I help you today, Clive? Here you are. All done?
What is that? Increases defense by 30. Wait, no. Increases combo damage by 5%. Not bad. There's so many accessories in this game. 3 accessory slots feels insulting.
Yeah. What's everyone whispering about?
Haven't you heard? Mid's back.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Jill looked white as a sheet when they brought her back.
Speaking of that. Oh, Karen, you got new wares. What do you got for sale? There's new stuff to craft, too.
Is it business or pleasure? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
What you got? I believe that's actually new, but it's not better than the belt that we crafted. This was also new. I just saw the little blip on it. You know, I want to buy this to see what it does.
I'll be here.
What accessory did you replace just now?
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
Like, you auto-equipped that, but into what slot? The first one, of course.
Clive. So, what it be?
A new weapon called Grindstone. It's not a huge upgrade, but it is an upgrade.
No scratches, alright?
The waistcloth, the platinum, the hunter's arm cloth, which I don't have the Earthen Fury to craft. But even if I did, I don't think that they're... No. Even fully upgraded, they're still not better than what I'm already wearing that I just pulled out of a treasure chest.
That it? Fine.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal.
Yeah, what's up?
Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf.
That makes sense.
An animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Oh.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other?
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal!
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
What's up, Mid?
There you are!
What?
I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here.
Okay.
I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
All right, so what does Mid's workshop give us? This is going to be a new place, right? There's going to be something new that this does. There's going to be a new module.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest. And work in earnest we shall.
How you doing,
Thanks
Bernard?
Before, son. That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return. Though I did wonder if I'd bit off more than I could chew when Mid showed me her plans for the place. If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
So what are you gonna do with the place, Mid? I guess you'll tell me later.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
I believe you. I really do. Watch this. Watch her actually get this fucking airship up and running. Do you know how freaking wild that would be?
With her dungeoneering. I wonder what she's going to dungeoneer at.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take it to the dungeon. Don't want to get roped into her experiments.
I really want to see what she did with the place, but if I go down there while she's there, she's gonna put me to work, and fuck that.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
Man, our new sword is cool looking.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
Why do you say it that way?
For your trouble. It was a pleasure, in hindsight. Uncle Byron? Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens for your favorite uncle is here!
Not sure if it's a good idea for you to be here. For multiple reasons. Like, not good for your health, not good for our health. Meanwhile, back at the plot. Are we checking in with Joshua or are we checking in with Mom? Brother or Mom?
The Dalmekian government sues for
Mom.
peace. How shall we respond?
Can you sue for
If
peace?
they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Of course, it's probably not sue in the
we must
American
insist
sense.
on substantial reparations. The Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmecs will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmecs to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
What's with this fucking flower he's always playing with?
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
Well, you know, you're an evil fuck, and so is she, and it doesn't seem like Dion's an evil fuck, so, you know. I feel like... Here's another wild guess out here, okay?
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here?
Here's another guess, okay?
Find out.
Ultima was looking for a vessel for whatever reason, and he felt that we were a suitable vessel for him, which like meant that I feel like he was gonna like possess our body or some shit. For what purpose, we don't know yet. Presumably, evil gonna go evil. I wonder if Annabelle, our mom, is in league with Ultima and is trying to get him a vessel because she's also evil. And when we were a failure of a vessel, as was Joshua, she went and made another one, and that's what Olivier is for. Because she's just trying to bring back Ultima for whatever reason. I say bring back like he was banished or something. We don't actually know. But it seems to be something along those lines. Uncle, what the fuck are you doing here? This is a bad idea. Talk to you in just a moment. I got a battle to run. And I gotta go potty, and I'm gonna grab a banana. So I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. See what our uncle wants. I don't like the positioning of the enemies on this one.
Ah, my dear nephew. How I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
Well, the hideaway's got some money, y'all. Thanks, Uncle.
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you.
He's with Waloed.
It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly, her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
So it was the Waludas who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning. as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canverward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned and where we're going.
Very
Yeah,
well,
I'm just
but
nervous
be
for
quick
your
about it,
safety,
my
Uncle.
boy. Time waits for no man.
That's all. Just nervous about your safety. Man, you know, with the thickness of Clives' cloak and stuff, his clothing has to be heavy.
Ah, my favorite pupil. How may I help you today? Study it well, Clive.
So where is Canver? Is it down here? That's old Canver. Is this Canver? That's Cosnus.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Mid's finished outfitting her little workshop, I hear. With a little one.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's. And only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
What's up, Gav? Trying to figure out what to do with 2,000 gold coins?
What's wrong, Gav?
It's this gold your uncle gave us. Are you sure it's all right for us to take it?
My uncle isn't easily refused. Especially where dispersing his wealth is concerned.
But 2,000 talents? I don't even know how much that is in Gil.
It's the price of a quayside mansion in the Crystalline Dominion. He sold one to fund our endeavor. He was hoping to part with it anyway, what with war brewing in the region. And, luckily for him, a Sambraquan noble was willing to pay over the odds for a foothold in the Holy Emperor's neighborhood.
But still, 2,000 talents? I mean, is it normal for nobles to give away that kind of money?
No.
It's normal for my uncle.
Fuck me. Oh, the other half live, eh?
Well, now that we've got a few gil to rub together, do you think it'd be all right if I splashed out on a few bottles of Lost Wing's finest?
Here, leave some for the rest of us, Otto. If he's filling his cellar, I'm filling our larder, starting with a barrel of the best salt-cured northern salmon.
I'll leave you to decide how best to use it. Just don't spend all at once, all right?
Food, supplies. Food supplies, food supplies, food supplies, food supplies. That's what that needs to go to. Whether that's salt-cured salmon or wine or whatever.
I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall.
Go stock up on
let us
tools,
away to
nails,
adventure.
lumber, bolts of cloth, linen, food, seeds. We finally get a new zone. I was quietly wondering to myself if we ever actually got to explore these other areas of the world, right? And I was like, you know, maybe we don't. Maybe the story just never really has us, like, forces us to go there. It doesn't have to. There's no reason that the story has to cover the entire world, right? Well, I say the entire world. This is actually just one continent. We know that there is a much bigger continent across the sea, but this is where our story is taking place. But I was curious. I was like, who knows? Maybe it won't. I'm not upset to see that we're getting more.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Riddle of the Sands. Uncle, are you gonna fight with me? Oof. Oof. Chocobo track.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark 'em well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
I believe you. I wonder if we'll see a red chocobo out here. There is blue chocobos.
Years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
Blizzard.
Who do you think those soldiers were in the inn?
Friends of friends, I'd wager.
It's a neat little, like, rest stop. We lurk so I don't spoil what I haven't caught up on. I'm so far behind right now, but maybe I can catch up on some on the work today as it's slow. As they were saying it was going to be.
Given me quite a thirst.
Well, welcome in, Choji. Thank you for the lurk.
We press on?
Cool. Game's so cool looking. I see chocobos. Black one.
There. Those are ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehair. Our Luda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
I'm impressed with our uncle so much. I'm gonna be sad if he dies, because he's such a cool guy. Like, he's eccentric as hell, right? But he's also just, like, cool. He's so cool.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Oh.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another.
Why are you here? We saw Yote and Joshua last stream, okay? They were right outside of the Crystalline Dominion, where the Emperor and the Prince Dion, dominant of Bahamut, were. They are now, like, halfway across the continent for some fucking reason.
You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
That's an Imperial garb. There's 3 different countries of people here. None of which are friends. Those are Waloed soldiers. Those are the Royalists. Currently at war with the Empire.
Keep watch, they tell us.
In a Republican bar. Also at war with the Empire.
They got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, we'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in Camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two.
Come on.
Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose.
Damn, good kick.
Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
Take him.
No.
Try it.
Bravo, my boy. Just like that.
Come on. One of you. You can do better than that. Oh, look at you. Wanna try again? Oh, here, do it again. You get to be my practice for how this block thing works. Yeah, do it again. Come on, I believe in you. Come on. Once more. Look at you. You even got back up. I'm so proud of you. Alright, well. Hey, Virgil. Titan is just Dante's Royal Guard style. I have only ever played Devil May Cry 1, so I have no idea what that means. But welcome in, Virgil. Thanks for stopping by.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
He's... God damn it, this guy. Sorry we broke shit. Here you go. That's enough money to have bought the bar, but, you know, it's fine. You can fix it. We're gonna go now.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Ow. Pop my ankle. Sorry.
Clive?
Interesting.
What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Joshua still doesn't like carrots.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royals said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Okay. Alright, well, move on then.
Plates and pots! Bowls and basins!
My boy's selling some hookahs. Wow. Damn. We'd like to go that way.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Sid. Sid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
You gonna ask the guards? No. Okay. Just gonna speak with some general townsfolk. Ooh, loot.
You're a bearer, aren't you?
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me.
Okay, Uncle, by all
My
means.
good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh,
Bag.
You wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
I'm feeling Uncle's gonna keep on getting us into more trouble than he's being helpful.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience, believe you me.
Yeah, is that what it is, Uncle? Age and experience. Time to murder. Seen it with this ironclad balloon buster, ready to just fly in the back, being like, I see you, shooty McShoot face. I got a guard of squadron of rogues, and I'm here to destroy you. Good job. Good job, Athena. Nice work. Athena took out Shoot Him, Shoot Face. 200 gold. It can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go to AP10, followed by Athena. Most assists go into a name in Korean that I cannot read, followed by everyone else. Going random in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pentamons. Fender with the gold. I like that sneaky balloon buster, Athena. Good work. How many flying rogue scrolls do I need? A measly 25 flying rogue scrolls. And my flying rogue will be level 30. Any in here? No. I'll buy these anyway. My vampire's getting closer to level 32. Ooh, my artillery is level 27 now. And I can unlock my 3rd warrior. Something else can be done here. What is it? Oh, I can upgrade the 3rd warrior that I just unlocked. Nice. All right, place your units, everybody.
Gilbert's sake, you're a bearer, aren't you?
God, you're such a piece of shit.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to. Whatever this emergency is, they've shut down our mine.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Maybe. What you got? Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Not something I want. More of these desert roses. That's not something that I need. You know, I don't have any, so I'm just gonna buy a handful.
An excellent choice. Go with Gilbert.
Wish you had some scarletite, though. If you had a piece of scarletite, I'd buy that from you in a heartbeat.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
Maybe we need to speak with that dock hand. Yee. Hello there.
Can I help you? Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask Ferda. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
Uncle, you talk like a skeeving rich guy.
It sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Ferda knows.
I realize that you are a scheming rich guy, but Uncle, tone it down a bit. Damn.
Excuse me. Are you Ferda?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
That introduction's gonna be a fight. I can feel it.
Do you think we can trust him?
No.
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
What's up?
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Okay. You still want to do this? Come on, now. I gotta practice my timing on this stuff. Gotta make sure I'm all brushed up. Nah, see? I gotta make sure I'm all brushed up.
Fine how. I've heard talk of it.
Titan gave us our parry button. Like our actual parry button. Not the weird parry that they give you at the beginning of the game. Good job, Torgal. Are you all done?
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in. Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Won't chip, won't crack, no matter how rocky the road.
That's a pretty tall tale there, Potter.
Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Good sales
The
pitch.
most fragrant herbs and spices from the breadths of the twins.
My carpets have pride of place in Castle
Is this the place?
Lubo's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
Hi.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity?
Information, knowledge.
Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I too have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff!
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you!
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle. I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
Apparently not.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves.
Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Interesting. I realize it's a desert and is basically kind of the point, but this place looks hot. Clive's wearing all black and thick leathers and stuff. I would say the boys got to be melting, but he did just fine inside the volcano. So I'm guessing that Clive has a level of like heat resistance due to being a dominant of fire.
You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well, I hope you gave as good as you got.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
So the soldiers have a ton of money for some reason.
If they pay anything like last time, you'll be able to buy a whole new wardrobe.
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be transported.
So someone's preventing the crystals from making it to the common folk, and the soldiers, who normally aren't exactly the most well-paid individuals, suddenly have come across enough money that they're just dumping money onto a prostitute's lap.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you.
They just budget
Don't let me
really
keep you
well.
from your work any longer.
Gotta be it. They avoid the avocado toast and the iPhones.
I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use.
What you want to bet we're going to find Uncle Byron? He's going to be locked up already. He's going to be in trouble for some reason.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
Don't worry about it. Hello.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture.
Sorry.
What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
Probably.
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
And hey, Uncle paid you for the furniture.
The inn's a mess of blood-soaked splinters, thanks to you. The least you can do is let us clean up in peace. I told the
Upstairs in what way? Did he go inside that door, or is he over here somewhere? I don't see him.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
Are you now?
Is he over there? I don't even know if I can open this door. Can't. I can't. Buddy.
Get it, boy.
Good puppo. I love that Clive just keeps like a hit bag full of treats just for Torgal. Because of course he does.
Huh?
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
Being careless.
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show, one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
What about the smirk on your face, Uncle? I'm really concerned that you're gonna get yourself into trouble that you can't get yourself out of.
Far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
Alright. Now, before we run out here, I was going to wait until the battle, but I'm not going to make it through the battle, so I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. for your patience. Co-chair, take the mic. Now's your time to shine. He is the strong, silent type. Thankfully, strong and silent. This chair is holding up quite well and hasn't begun to make the weird groaning sounds that a lot of chairs end up making. You know what I'm talking about. You'll get a new chair and you're like, yeah, this chair is holding up. And then like 6 months later, it's like, you're like, uh-oh. And then 6 months later, it's like, welp, I must die now. And you're like, great. I'm glad that you were $200. Thank you for all the placements, Athena. Shmai with this really cute little ivy archer. Just gotta kill this one vent over here. Whew. All right, rewards going out. Now it's time for a loyalty skin chest. There's one skin from this event that I haven't gotten yet. Let's see if I can grab it now. Sunfish. All right, place units, everybody. Whew, okay. Hello, Ambrosia.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Wow, this desert is vast. Makes sense given that it's a desert, but it is a vast desert. Oh, these chocobos are kind of red colored. Yeah. Cool. No, it's fine, guys. Oh, thank you, Athena.
I'll take it from here.
You went in alone? Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they got some crystals.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
How much money is Uncle just walking around with?
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere. no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Yeah, about that, though. Oh man, these guys die like paper.
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good. I'm just getting warmed up.
More? Oh, he's so far over here. Oh, Torgal's tearing him apart.
This one. Sick of
More? Hello there. Come on. I believe in you. Oh, they brought a chocobo. Well, unfortunately, I can't not kill these chocobos. We've been avoiding killing all the other ones, but I can't not kill these because they're part of story quests. Get down from there.
Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
The whole time.
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
Just as long as you don't intend to, like, become the crystal overlord and sell those to people. Just give them out, please. Don't be a douchebag.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive? I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Of all the... Ugh!
Here, wear this.
Thanks, guy. Not the desert rose. It doesn't show on his outfit, but Clive must have just, like, he's got 6 different pins and badges and seals lining his collar right now.
Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Pretty owl. They're called Stoluses. And they're fucking cool.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive?
Sid's fine.
So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Yeet. I don't suppose you got any scarletite, my guy.
What is it now?
No, okay.
Farewell now.
Farewell now. Alright, there's 2 side quests here. We should do those.
I've never even forged a button. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I.
Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Poor guy. Also wanted to know, good on you for not killing the bluebird. I totally would have just to see what would happen. I didn't want to. I like chocobos.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle.
Never fails.
Get to it.
What am I doing?
My carpets have pride of place in
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Grab this other side quest since it's right here.
All those years of toil, every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
I know a guy.
You all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
We're gonna go there and there's gonna be bombs just like playing in the water. There's gonna be there's gonna be a fire jelly just like playing in the water. Just be like, hey, this is great. I love this.
Hanging lanterns!
They've opened the gate!
Lubor was true to his word.
I'll be asking for you again, my sweet.
Then see that you stay a little longer next time.
I gotta find this other butcher.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of bizarre greens.
I named my price. If you can't pay it, that's your problem.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Cook's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
Genuine cactuar needles imported from across the sea. Just one prick and your little sparrow will sing. The fuck does that mean?
You're going to drink my blood.
Yeah, I know I'm out of range. It's fine.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
The finest fabric!
Needed to a silken softness.
I haven't found another butcher type yet.
Plates and pots!
Maybe they're over here. Uh-huh.
What is
Hunter.
it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt.
Athena, did the doorbell just ring, or did I hear something in the game?
As you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Wheat incense! What cattle? Silver platters! Made from the stoutest stoneware!
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalimil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is gonna be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentice is no better than to help me with my test.
Definitely in the game.
But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
He just up and left. Isn't this the Valcroy? It is. I'll go over there in a minute.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpets have bright
fresh bread, warm from the oven.
I'll go back that way to Melman. I'm gonna go solve this, figure out what creature is making the water boil first. Oh, look, it's bombs.
Mummy,
I can see them from here. Who would have guessed? I have to go through the gate to get to him.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Walud are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Now let's go solve this bomb issue.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Damn it, how the fuck do I get over? God, oh, that is an inconvenient path. You pieces of shit, get over here and fight me like you monsters you are. All right, I'm going.
Come on, girl, the gate's open now.
Looks like you have something to say.
I do. Trader, are you? Seeking your fortune?
Fine. Nothing actually relevant. Yeah, you see those bombs? Hell are those things? They're bombs. God damn it, I still can't get over there. Fuck. Hi.
Something awful's taken up residence in the springs. We'll turn back if you know what's good for you.
No, it's fine. Shit. Where's the chest there? Thank you. Oi!
By the flames. That explains the heat.
Wow, that's a whole lot of you guys. They're called bath bombs. Lol. Oh no. Ow. Ow. That's right, we got there. Yeet.
That's cool things. On a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Yeah, that was only a few. Any other loot or anything hidden around here? I don't think so. Alright, we'll just, can I fast travel out there? No, I cannot. That's fine. We'll just go here.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of it.
Ambrosia won't help me here.
Ambrosia will help us here, though.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Like, I'm a chocobo. I can't actually, like, fly long distances. I can just kind of float for a little while, especially with you on my back. Alright, so we've seen a white chocobo, a yellow chocobo. We've seen a bluish, greenish chocobo. We've seen a red chocobo. That's most of the colors covered. We haven't seen a gold one, technically.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough,
Turns
Clive.
out Lubor's like, no,
You'll
guys,
have no
God, you made this so
limestone
complicated. I just wanted you to put the
place is bloody made
freaking
of it.
logo, the
suppose
emblem
I'll
of
give you back the
Dalamil on the
forge.
hilt. Like,
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up, or just throw it in the furnace?
why'd you have to go and make this so complicated? Like, geez. Not that. I have to pee again, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. God. All right, did we get the last skin we needed? Yeah, we did. Very cool. 200 gold. It can be yours for 420 channel points or a flying rogue, if that's what your motive is. Most kills going to myself with 8, followed by a 3-way tie between Shmai, El Canadiano, and Andrea. Most assists going to Shmai with 13, followed by everyone else. Going random in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Athena with the gold, Steve with the flying rogue. We'll make our way towards the boss. What's the good thing to use against these rogues, right? It's rogues? Was that the play before? Oh, we'll find out. All right, play shooters, everybody. All right, let's go find some limestone. Help this poor sod out. Oh, it's right outside of town. All right, well, we're going to fast travel back there. Talk to the bather, but I don't know.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
The finest fabric.
Take a sniff, good sir. Needed to a silken softness.
Made from the stoutest
There he is.
stoneware. Won't you?
I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
A bunch of bombs.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. but I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Good luck, guy. Oh, not bad. Hey, Scarletite. Okay, well, we're going to have to go back home before we finish the main quest. Well, continue the main quest, because I need to go make those van braces, because they're not a small upgrade. We'll go get some limestone from over here first. Finish that quest. Go back to the hideaway. Craft those. Something's going to interrupt me collecting these, huh? Wonder if he gives us something. It'd be cool if he gave us a sword. That'd be sweet. Or a recipe. That'd be sweet.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Sava needs.
Finally, we'll be...
Man, if there's at least 3 more sets of abilities that we get from Shiva, Bahamut, and Odin. Rough, man. It's gonna be hard to pick what abilities you want. All of the outside of like the default ability of Ramu, all of them have actually been kind of sick in different ways.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon.
You do?
A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable, but only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will.
Gotta keep him humble.
Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
Damn.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
No, it was
your
fine.
Test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
It'd be really cool if, because we did the side quest, if later he actually crafted us a sword or something. That'd be fucking sick. Thanks, guy. Okay, let's go back to the hideaway real quick and craft that. Oh, this is not what I meant to do. Craft those vambraces before we head into like the next, essentially like dungeon encounter, because it's inevitably going to not be a simple journey. Gonna have a fight or four in there. Oh, there's a new hunt too. Interesting.
Who's this blue blood?
Blue blood, huh? Interesting statement.
Clive. What do you want?
I want you to craft these. Yes, please.
Should last you a good while.
I hope so.
That it? Fine.
Send us a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Ah. Sid II, I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you have now earned mine, and I can assure you it will not so easily be relinquished. May this be start of a fruitful relationship.
Sid's going to find Cooker and finish them.
Damn right we are.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
And how may I assist you today?
What's
Allow me
changed
to
in here?
educate you.
Oh, I know what's
Of
changed.
course.
Broski was added to this. Where is he? There he is. Lubor.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
What's the new hunt, Nectar? Is it just out in the desert? Is that why you have new ones? Because we have access to the desert realm now? A hill to die on. That's exactly what it is. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Velcroy. The Velcroy Desert in Dalmekia is where this creature is. How much more do I need, Desiree, to like get another
Wasn't
gift?
expecting you back so soon.
410. Ooh, it comes with a big pile of ability points, too.
All done?
Speaking of, I should spend some of my ability points because I have not a small chunk in here. What should we do? What does upgrading this do? More damage? Same with that. Mm-hmm. Let's upgrade this and this. No, not that. This. I feel no need to master them currently. Let's upgrade this. Leaves us with 534. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That creature could be anywhere in all of that mass. We're looking for a big black rock. And that's all we have to go on. It's not much.
Let's go.
It is somewhere in this desert, and it's a big black rock. I would say it could be to the north, but I don't know if we can get to the north part of the desert. It looks like there's a sandstorm going on out there. See what we can find all the same, I suppose. Be back here. How are we doing on potions? We're doing okay.
I can walk from here.
Interesting. How you doing over here, Uncle? You doing okay? Yeah, he seems like he was fine. I feel like there should be a treasure chest around here, but I don't see one. Okay. Maybe our target is over here in the northern Velcroy Desert. If I'm even able to go this way. It's fucking windy!
Time to fight. This one. Stay down.
I see some chocobos out here. See some goblins. That's not our target either. Some chocobos. I'm not after chocobos. I'm after some big black rock that's tormenting people. I know it's somewhere in this desert. I don't know if it's in this northern part of the desert. You're not what I'm looking for, Scorpion. What are you doing up here? Get down. Are you back here, maybe? Wait, how do I even go this way? Here we go. Oh, there's a dragon back here. Ow. Stop it. Fucking ow. I said stop it with the fire. Well, this isn't where our target was. There's a chronolith here, but we still can't interact with those. I still don't even know what they're for. This wasn't our target.
Let's go.
I'm gonna look over in this corner. Looking for a rock in a desert. The missive said that it threatened people that were traveling to the Velcroy, which is this. I feel like that would imply that it's nearby. Doesn't mean it doesn't move, though. There's a little windstorm over here. Never mind, it went away. Looks like another salamander. It is. Chocobos playing in the sand. There's a big bird back here. Oh, it's not that big. I'd say it's above average. That looks like a big rock.
You deserve a rest.
Adamantoise looking thing. Fastidicalin? This thing.
Well, Clive, it looks like you defeat me in bigger sword.
Shit, I dashed into it. Damn it. That didn't work. God, yeah, it didn't work. This thing is durable, bro. Fuck. Ow. Very nice. Hey, Draw. How are you? Not too shabby. That was a good batch of goodies. Oh, 2 more Scarletite. Very nice. Okay. Let's go down here and let's continue on.
Well, this is no good.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpet.
The most fragrant herbs and
fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Plates and pots!
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your...
Does not feel like we've already been playing for almost 4 hours. This is bullshit.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
What's this way? A way that we can't go currently. Okay. The Jaw. So it leads to Drake's Fang. Makes sense. A little bit of a cheesy name, but I'll accept it.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Yeah, Choji, I cried a lot. This game has made me cry a lot, and that was...
Before you go,
yeah.
Clive, allow me to apologize.
For what? What do you need to apologize for, Uncle?
After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents.
Thanks, Uncle.
I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band.
You already gave me more money than most people can ever imagine in their eternities, so... You delivered 2 chests full of currency that I didn't even know existed.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet.
Yeah, that means you better not die either, Uncle.
You can regale me too, Torgal.
Yeah, good boy. Yeah, you pet that best boy.
I'm coming for you, Kuka.
Yeah, we gotta have a brawl with Titan. Gotta have a brawl with Titan. Alright then. How the fuck do you make a fight so emotional? Like that, apparently. Man, that whole sequence binds you this whole game, but especially that whole sequence of like facing your inner demons and your shadows and stuff. It was just, oh god. Even thinking about it, jeez. I'm fine. God. I'm sorry that you have to go to work soon, Shoji. But I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough in the game. Change hats. I want a different. Yeah, give me that Nintendo hat. Oh, Canadio and draw with the rewards. Thank you for the continued placements, everybody. Base units, everyone. All right.
What have they stored? What has that gutter rat done to me?
Be glad you're alive, dude.
Out of my sight, witch!
You're the guy that saved him.
I'll rip out your heart!
Who are you?
I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
Lol.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo?
Who the fuck are you?
Clive,
Is your name in here? Lord Harbord. Lord Commander of the King of Waloed's armies, Harbord is known to many as the Constant Knight by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Rosalith Cath, however, remains a mystery. Interesting.
Osfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict.
I think it was this dude that mailed him Benedicta's head in a box. I don't believe that Sid or Clive would have mailed him a head.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
Also, like, the facial animation work on Hugo just now was incredible work.
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Bro's working for Ultima, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. We still haven't actually met the dude who is the king or queen of Waloed. We don't know who runs the royalist army. Well, I guess that guy, Harbord, technically runs it because he's the Lord Commander, but you know what I'm trying to get at. The fuck is that? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Orcs.
Okay.
Did the Royalists bring them from Ash?
Must have. Into the darkness. One thing I also want to check real quick. If we go to the map, this is Drake's Fang. Unlike the other mother crystals of Valisthea, that tower above the realm, Drake's Fang lies buried deep beneath a hollow crag scholars call a geode. Microphone. Please? I'm gonna have to order a new arm soon. This thing is giving up.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They spotted us.
Stay down.
The third one died.
Taking over the entire mine.
This is for all of you.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
Yeah, all of these nations that were once at peace with one another are all conniving against one another, trying to be the final one that controls everything. The duchy was the first to fall, and then the empire took down the crystalline dominion in the middle, and then they were at odds with the republic, and I think they were actually at odds with the royalists first. But now everyone's making one another weak, and so people are trying to take advantage of the others where they can. Man, I don't know what Mid's workshop is going to lead into, but right now, like, nothing is using very much of our crafting materials anymore. So I'm really curious when that's going to come into play, because it has to at some point, right? At some point, we're going to need, like, just boatloads of crafting materials, because they keep giving us more, and we have had barely anything to use it on. And it can't just be that I'm being efficient, right? Like, that we have way more than just being efficient with our materials would reasonably equate to. What shot me? Can I get up to you? Yes. You. No, let me up there. Thank you. That was a whole bunch of you guys. Level up. Level 33. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god. That's a huge bowl of food. That's amazing. Thank you. Tofu. That's fine, thank you. Nina just delivered a freaking buffet. Like, it is impressive.
close.
It is also
This
very
must
hot.
Be the way out.
Excuse me. Oh. Oh, that's a big boy. Yeah, you're so big.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did we get in here?
Ow. Wow. Fine. Ow. Stagger damage 160. Eh. All right. Goodbye, giant Chungus. Jesus. Pardon me. Oh, this isn't the door I need. I figured the door I needed was the door that was behind you, but I was wrong. Maybe it's that door. Follow the bodies. Nope. Torgal, can you help me out? Oh, it was that door. I just needed to activate the switch next to it. It's not bacon either. It's coconut flakes that have been baked with spices. That's cool. Okay. I think this might be a chance to eat a couple bites of food.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Those coconut flakes are awesome. Like that's a super cool little recipe trick right there. Jesus. Damn. Are you full of yourself enough, Kupka? God damn. Harvard, what's up, weirdo?
Let the trial begin.
With me,
Oh yeah? What are you exhuming? Get down here. This is for you and this. Man, we just rocked his whole world. That was fun.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Mythos.
Are you pleased? Evil bitch. Seems like...
Did the orcs do this too?
Maybe. Seems like they've been having a great time in here. Someone went and ruined all the fun. 100 gil? Come on, game. Whose idea was putting 100 gil in that box? We're like 30 hours in now. 100 gil doesn't even buy a potion.
hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
A bit of both. See if there's a chest on the other side. To get another bite of tofu. Thank you, Athena. There is a chest on the other side. 1,600 gil. See, that makes way more sense. I feel like that box down there, they missed a 0. Knock, knock. Bravery. Some opponents will use bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the sword icon and defeat these targets quickly or avoid taking extra damage. I'm also going to kill the thing that cast it, okay? Hello there. Oh, here. You guys can have this. There you are.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Yeah, pretty much. Probably, anyway. Chances seem good. Of course, it's not the closed door. It's always the far door. Good time. Glad we had this conversation. I felt it was very constructive. Oh, this isn't the door. Did I go to the wrong? No. Oh, do I need to go in this side door? Yes. Okay. More tofu.
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go?
Hang on, I think there's a chest at his
He's
bed.
in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
Oh, come on. Should've just let me jump off right there. That would have been cool. Can I open this door? No, that's fine. Alright, time to fight Hugo again. Dude. Cool. That looks awesome.
Just what I needed.
Cool. Excuse me. Alright. There's most of the realistic problems dealt with.
That better be the last of them.
Well, I think it might be close, Clive. Alright. Another battle. And I'm gonna get some more food. I think we're gonna die. Mm-hmm. We died to the Megapede. So do we think that Hugo Kupka? Fucking goddamn it. His name is fucking Kupo. Anyway. Do we think he like absorbed the heart? Or is going to?
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Dude is seeing shit.
You got away from her. Benedicta!
You came in at a weird moment, real. And it kicks the shit out of Stranger of Paradise through and through.
Oh shit, he's priming. Not now.
But it's really damn good. This game is phenomenal. It's incredible. Does it kick the shit out of good Final Fantasies or only recent ones? It kicks the shit out of good Final Fantasies.
Come on.
I haven't finished it yet though, so it could fuck its whole day up at the end, right?
Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me,
He's a big boy. Yeah, big boy. He's still missing his fucking hands. Oh, there you go, buddy. Ugh, that was gross looking. What are you doing? I don't like that. You're a bitch. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Does Lil Devil May Cry down to the devil triggers? I mean, if you say so, I still have only played the first Devil May Cry. This also isn't the normal combat. We're in a very special combat section for one of the icon battles. And there's only been like 2, 3 of these up to this point. Are you finished?
Nice trick. But if you can do it, so could I!
What are you doing with that? You should put that down. It's a big rock. Just jump on top of it. It'll be fine. 5 has learned the ability Brimstone from Titan. Hold and release R2 plus square to emit a violent explosion. Hold it longer to increase the explosion's size and strength. Press X at any time to cancel the charge without an explosion. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. However, suffering attack will trigger it automatically. You coming back? Oh, it has a cooldown. Come here. Ow. That's not what I meant. Wrong button. You missed. You missed again. What's up? Oh man, you're doing great, buddy. You like that? I liked that. Oh shit. I'm so glad we dodged. Just so that we can get grabbed out of the air. Oh, that's a good idea, dude. I just said I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, well. Ow. I'm gonna get a bite of food. I'm quick. Well then. Oh, well, this is different. Now you're playing the bonus stage for Sonic 2, or just any of the bonus stages from Bayonetta. Did he just destroy his own arm? Whatever. Sonic 2 is first? Yeah, but this is playing more like Bayonetta than Sonic 2, is why I say that. Okay, I need to dodge those. I can't attack through them or anything like that. Sonic 2's bonus stage was also inside a tube rather than on the outside of it. Or Bayonetta literally did something just like this. It's amazing how small Ifrit is compared to most of the other icons. He was even smaller than Garuda. The only one that's even close to his size is, like, Shiva. Fine, it's F-Zero. Fine. I'll accept F-Zero. I just fucked off your arm.
I've got you now.
Do you? I mean, you finally got up here. I don't know if that's the same as having him, though. What are you doing with that? Side's missing. Like a little bitch that you are. Here, I'm gonna yeet these at your fucking face. Oh, ow. Imagine this is what the Titan fight in 15 was supposed to be. That's how the other Icon fights have been as well, real. And I'm like, this is what they wanted to do in 15 and couldn't because of whatever reason. Because of Tabata, I'm guessing, mostly. Or because of the development issues that it had. Are you punching? Oh. Ow. Probably dev issues, but I like blaming Tabby. I agree. It might not actually be his fault, but it always feels like it is. Can I have this arm? I would really appreciate if I could just have this arm. Could have also been tech issues, you know, since Final Fantasy 16 was originally a PlayStation 3 game and then was developed for PlayStation 4, and the PlayStation 4 fucking sucks. Woo! Rude. Oh, meant to jump. Damn it. Missed my chance. Get back here. I'm not done with you. I still want that arm. What are we doing now? Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Ow. You like that? I like that. Oh, you got me with that one. Good job. I'm proud of you. Fuck. It's fine. Missed me that time, bitch. Ow. Is you done or is you done? Oh, we're taking that arm now. Well, almost. Ow. How much am I able to control with this thing? Oh, I see what I need to do. Ow. Ow. Oh, Jesus. It's fine. How fucking high up were we? Do you think he's dead? Woo, that was close. The answer is no. Would you die already? I thought Garuda didn't want to die. You're incessant. This one fight's budget outdoes most other games. This whole time we've been fighting Titan outdoes some entire other video games easily. Where are you going? Ow. Almost there. Crunch. Ow. Seems like a bad idea, Clive, but by all means. Well, that was a lot. Might as well smash it while you're here, Clive. I know you weren't intending on doing that while you're here, but you're here, so... Dude is spent. This motherfucker.
What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
Perfection enough to kick your ass.
What you're talking about?
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thanks, little bro.
Thank you, Joshua.
That's what I said.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
Oh yeah, the voice work in here has been excellent, real. Like, all of it.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Oh, we need to go home. Is little bro dead? We don't know.
Some medicine, my lord?
Oh, this poor little medicine girl. How do you keep on getting everywhere?
Salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
Little bro's not technically dead, but we saw him die, but we don't know. He's also the Phoenix, so we don't know.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
Joshua, did you kill that guy?
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
He kind of looks like Ramza. He really does. You're not wrong in that aspect whatsoever. Okay, I'm gonna run this battle because this battle's been ready for a hot minute. Did you play you played the demo, right, Real? Ad? Like you're getting an ad right now? Bullshit. Fucking hate ads. Correct. I don't know if you can see me, like if it put me up in the corner or whatever, but... Welcome back. Sorry for the ad. There's very little I can do about it because Twitch. Your ads aren't even offensive? Good.
better give Otto the good news.
Welcome home, Sid.
Let me see if there's a new hunt, and I can show you what the combat looks like at this point in time. Which there is. Okay. There's no new side quest, though? No, okay.
We're seeing troops amassing.
Oh, you've seen it? Okay. Oh, Jesus. There's a whole bunch of them. Fortunately, I played first to know it feels good. It does. The combat, like, we just got done with that big cinema, like, big fancy glorified cutscene of a combat. But the normal combat feels really, really good. The icon fights are fine. They're not bad, but I just call them fine. Lol. Still can't escape that issue of that they put jump and the interact button on the same button. I'd hope that we never have that again after Final Fantasy 15.
Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
Feeling better, Jill?
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
This game's fun as fuck.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka
You'll end up
is
playing it
dead.
eventually. You know you
The
will.
wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are.
It's pretty far down the list.
well.
I imagine like early
I'll go
next
and
year
spread
you'll
the
be
word.
tired of playing turn-based RPGs and need a refresher of some sort, and then you'll give the game a try. And you'll just play through it over like a week and then put it down. All right. That's what you'd been on for a kick for a while there, yeah? Because you were trying to get through all the old school ones. I know you got through most of them. You only had like what, one left on the PlayStation or on the Nintendo 64?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
We also just need to talk to him normally to update the history
Is there something I
books.
might assist you with, Clive?
Damn it.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it. The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Still trying to beat them all. Just on my phone for like 2 or 3 hours a day at most. I usually play something on console about 4 hours a day. What have you been playing? Console-wise, not the old school RPG-wise.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then.
Ooh.
Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Tears of the Kingdom is the current game. It's a love-hate relationship. I couldn't. I played, I don't know, maybe 4 hours and was like, yeah, this is neat, but this is still a lot of Breath of the Wild. I didn't like that game enough to want to play a whole nother game of it.
You have a moment.
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
It's weird. On paper, it's better than Breath of the Wild in every way, but in reality, Breath of the Wild is so much more fun. Not having played quite enough of Tears of the Kingdom, I can't begin to try to make like honest guesses that aren't just like throwing out potentials and grasping at straws. Interesting. This is the first weapon we've seen that doesn't have the same stats in each category. You're selling a good bit of the crafting materials now.
Is that all?
Back, are ya? I'm saying Fordian, do you?
Sure.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Better sword's a better sword. Wait, how the fuck do I craft a diamond sword? I need a white worm bone. Fuck. Alright, well, we'll figure out where the hell to get that in a minute.
It'll do.
Because that's a better sword.
And?
It doesn't have the sense of discovery that Breath of the Wild has. Like, exploring the main map isn't fun because I already did it. It feels like more work than discovery. And until you get kind of far into the game, it's hard to feel like you know what to do. Yeah, you have to get some of the unlocks and stuff, too, to even make the building side of things. Like, you really need to go get auto-build to make the construction stuff, like, not feel like a fucking chore all the damn time. And, like, the building stuff is cool the first handful of times that you do it, and then after that, you're like, fuck, I have to build this shit again.
And how may I assist you today? Don't let me keep you. Ah, my
Construction
favorite.
still feels like a chore. Yeah, it's
Study
impressive
as
what
well,
you can
Clive.
do with it, and it's impressive that it works, but because it's on a console and is like designed with like joysticks in mind, it feels so clunky.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
Other than hot air balloons, I don't consistently use vehicles. You don't use the hover scooter or whatever it is? Just 2 fans and a control stick and a control pad? That thing's really good.
So,
if you have batteries, anyway.
Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Spend 5 minutes building a thing and you only use it for 30 seconds, if that.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Couple of side quests out and
Think you
about.
can help?
I wonder if Mid will actually journey with us. I don't know if she's any form of combatant. Of course, Jill might be traveling with us. Who knows? We'll go talk to Mid, though. Need to play more Yakuza? What Yakuza games do you still have? I thought you'd played most through of the mainline stuff. Sid and Mid equals best Sids? Fair. You still have 4 through 6 to go? Oh, I thought you were farther than that.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
You commented earlier that Vivian looked like a Dead or Alive character when Mid to me just looks like a fucking Tekken character.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Like, look at her. She just looks like a Tekken character. Especially with that long fucking braid. Maybe not Tekken, but definitely a 3D fighting game. She doesn't have a weapon, so I can't say Soul Calibur. Tekken often has more simple costumes, which is why I said Tekken, compared to like Dead or Alive, where a lot of the Dead or Alive costumes are a little bit more complex. And she's not anime enough for something that isn't along those lines. There's a specific person I'm thinking of. Do you mean from a particular fighting game? Okay. Before we get too carried along, where are these at, Mog? Or Nectar, I guess is what I should say. Empty Hovel in Dhalmekia, the Cattery in Dhalmekia, the Jaw in Dhalmekia, and who knows where the fuck this is. Kill Red 13? Okay. Just off the Sickle, the road that leads from Dalamil to the Jaw lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night won't stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. With the daytime desert heat ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the lighting of lamps, only the monster's demise might save them. From Dalamil to the Jaw in the Cattery and Dhalmekia. Okay.
We're seeing troops amassing at every...
Is Jill standing out here? I don't know if she's going with us this time. She said she wasn't gonna let us leave without her, so we'll see if she comes along. Okay. It's not here. I wonder if it's off to the side here. We'll find out. We'll go look. And grab this side quest while we're here.
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
No, gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Okay.
Oh, where did all the men go?
Plates and pots!
No, I'm telling you, it's gone.
Faster!
Let me see if I see the Cattery on the map. Fangs drip. No. We'll have to go over into the Sickle if we have access to that zone and see if we can see anywhere over there. Is that a black chocobo? No. Ambrosia is white. We have seen black chocobos though. And red and blue, bluish green. So we've seen, I think that's all the ones we've seen. Oh, and yellow, of course, and standard yellow. Maybe there? Maybe down there. There it is. Okay. It's a long run. You know what? I'm gonna fight some stuff on the way for the sake of experience. Fuck red chocobos. All my homies hate red chocobos. What was the first Final Fantasy game to have red chocobos? Was it Final Fantasy 13 too? Oh, it was Tactics? Okay, that makes sense. Good job, Torgal. Behind me. Choco meteoring bastards. Did they ask fucking meteor? I've never actually finished Tactics, so I might not have gotten to the point where I saw them.
Finished.
What are you doing? Oh, you already killed the Torgal? Good job. Proud of you, boy. Yeah, we should just be able to keep following this. And run into our red 13 eventually. Put an end to Nanaki. Bitch. I should beat Tactics. I probably will at some point. One of the things I'm waiting on, not necessarily specifically why I haven't played it, but because there's supposedly going to be a remake of Tactics sometime in the near future. Hello there. Hello there. Do I have to fight you and all those little ones at the same time? Oh, you ain't coming down until I kill your friends? Okay.
Let me introduce you to mine.
Would you like to come down now? Oh, fuck you. Why should I ignore the game when it asks you to save? What are you guys doing? Care to join us?
Then there was one.
Hello. What are you doing? I don't like that. Ow. Rude. We'll just limit break on you when you're at full HP. Bye. Drive safe. Oh, that was on cooldown.
It's over.
There we go. The Naki's dead. Mission accomplished. Curse him, I guess. There's a notorious boss fight right after the game asks you to save. It's almost impossible with the wrong jobs or without being crazy OP. You can't go back and grind it all. Everyone I knew who played Tactics pre-Twitch had to start over at that part. Damn. It's like getting save locked or whatever it's called in some open world games. You see it happen all the time in games like Skyrim and stuff like that, where it'll auto-save them, and then, like, the auto-save is right before you're about to get fucking murdered by some shit. Whether it's, like, you fall off a cliff or, like, something explodes or something like that. It's like if the Unalesca save point was during the cutscene. That's fucking rude. Yeah, Unalesca was tough. Like, Unalesca and Seymour on the Mountain. Those were definitely the two hardest fights. Seymour on the Mountain almost, like, I almost didn't think I could beat it. Because that one was just so insanely difficult for me. Like, Seymour on the Mountain was definitely my hardest fight in Final Fantasy X. Probably followed by Unalesca and then the final boss. Because the final boss, well, not the final boss, but the Braska's final Aeon. Not the final boss, because the final boss isn't actually a boss. It's a fucking joke. But yeah, Braska's final Aeon. Unalesca was the hardest for you. I believe someone gave me a heads up about Zombie, and that helped me a lot with that, because I imagine that if it wasn't for knowing about Zombie, I probably would have had an awful time. If we fast travel to this, I can go up to that side quest spot. Every made me restart my first time too. Who's that? Which one is that? What's up? Oh. Okay. We're doing another bounty fight. I was like, damn, who's this fucking dude standing here?
Feast on your flesh. Your feasting days are over.
Damn it, where the fuck you go? Bitch. Oh my fucking ow. That fucking hurt, dude. The flying thing on the airship. Okay, okay, okay. I don't like this. How about you fucking not? Ugh. Stop it. I said stop it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God damn it. Ow. Stop it. Really appreciate it if you would die. Okay, cool. Oh, that was a nice little batch of rewards. Level up.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
All right, let's go find our missing baker. A lot of people say Seymour and Gagazet is hard. I was just overdrived into oblivion. I think I tried, and it did not work. The thing that ended up allowing me to deal with him effectively was that, well, that's a really cool sight. Neat. He's susceptible to poison. You can poison his ass, and the poison does like 4,700 damage a tick.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
I imagine none of these actually matter, but I'm going to go with this one.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you miss the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Clive's like, I'm glad I made it the fuck up. Like,
wait.
Clive's over here is like, there's no way that should have worked. There's no way that should have worked, but okay, I'll take it. fucking guy that's just turned into Yakuza. Oh no, you should be here. You need to meet Clive's uncle. I brought your guy back. I don't know how, but I brought him back.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice.
Yep, sure did.
I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands.
A collapsed.
I don't know how you did it. But
a collapsed bread roll filled with salt. That sounds awful. That sounds atrocious. I don't remember where the other hunt was. Oh.
I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later. Fetch!
Good boy.
It would make
the finest fabric.
Okay, I don't remember where the other hunt was that's in Dhalmekia, so we'll have to pop back to base and check anyway. We got that other side quest to do. I don't remember what I needed to make that better sword either, so we can check that as well.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Oh, shit.
Hell with it. It's for Mid.
I'm just trying to do my
This my
side
last
quest
chance to
stuff,
sound
and I
otherwise
accidentally clicked on main
engaged.
quest stuff.
Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Oh! Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavonotto in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
I just want you to make me a thing.
You going after the Stardust then, are you?
Yeah.
Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
I haven't decided yet.
Oh, it's not like it's the most important decision you've ever had to make.
Maybe.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight. You don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Okay. Well, I'll worry about that in a moment. You guys can just wait there with bated breath and anticipation over what my decision is.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
No surprises there.
How may I help you today, Clive?
You can give me my gift.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Thank you.
Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
Alright, what can you tell me, Nectar? Hello, you cute little bastard. Where was it? Empty Hovel in Dalmechia. Okay. And I know where that one is. It's got to be on one of these other... It's got to be out here somewhere. There's nothing called the Empty Hovel out here. So it's got to be in an area we haven't been to yet. Interesting. Okay, hang on just 1 second. I really need to go pee. Not poop. I did that earlier. I needed to go pee. Okay. Go see if we can't find these stingers. While I can't speak for that necessary purpose, Real, I can say that a lot of the music in this game has been very, very good. What the fuck is that? Sounds like old school Final Fantasy music. The guy who does the music is the same guy that did all the music for Final Fantasy 14. I'm not sure what else he's done music for. Probably because you mostly rode the Terra Tech armor, match Tech armor wearing Blasting Terra's theme. I mean, that's reasonable. We can't go anywhere else. It's all blocked off right now. Oh, empty hovel. There we go.
Back to the stables, girl.
Well, I don't see our stingers. I think I hear them, though.
You all right, boy?
You need to stop putting Terra's theme in Final Fantasy games and letting you choose to play it. It's too good. It just wins every time. Is that them? Yes. Soul Stingers. Okay.
There's the cafe.
I don't know if this will hit them. It did. Clive, you gotta get better at squishing bugs, bro. He's like, they're really big bugs, okay? Ow. Ow. Here, I'll help you. Hello, Cerulean.
Peace at last.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this other hunt, though. I know what it is. I don't know if I can do it. We're gonna go do the side quest first.
Good day to you. See.
The crystals.
We are to dig a new cellar.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises.
I'm
My
sorry,
people
Cerulean.
fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Sure.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Summer was only invented to appease school children. Summer was invented to make me suffer.
Better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Bow, 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 chugga bow.
Word is, the Black Shields took a hiding.
Chugga bow.
Hands of some bearers.
Do you think they'll... Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
At least he's honest.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say? Torgal, shall we go and investigate?
Yeah, we shall.
You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape!
Black Shields. Here.
Not very far, real.
What the hell are you doing here? What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Yeah, that's not how this works, my guy. Oh, is there more? Don't be curing people, bitch.
Why were they here? Are they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
That's one of the games that lives rent-free in your head. You play it into infinity if there weren't other games. Yeah, I didn't ever get a copy of it on Game Boy. I remember really wanting a copy of it on Game Boy because I remember you could see Final Fantasy Tactics on the back of one of the crystal cases for one of the other Final Fantasy games. But I don't remember which one it was. It was on the back of one of those cases. It's not the same game? Tactics or Final Fantasy Tactics?
I found some black
shields.
And then
former bloodhounds.
Because there's Tactics and Tactics Advanced, right? I'm talking about Tactics.
Root out and destroy both me and those I care for.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Tactics Advanced. I'm talking about Tactics.
The scent of its prey.
Damn it was on the back of one of those crystal cases, but I don't remember which one it is.
More time to prepare.
And then I had a PSP, and I don't think I ever managed to find a copy of War of the Lions.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport.
Damn.
I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself.
Jesus,
But
Quentin.
the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
We're not going to go help? All right, by all means. You'll be able to purchase War of the Lions on the PSP store. Maybe not, because I think they closed that store down. I don't remember anymore. I think it's on Steam, too. PS1 version is better anyways. What makes it better?
I'm not going to change his mind.
You mentioned there's also the other route of playing it, Cerulean, and that's, I believe, how I tried to play it, but I am fuck awful at playing games on emulators. Like, I just am so bad about actually, like, finishing the game. Like, I don't know what it is about, like, the small steps that it takes to, like, just... Even if I already have the emulator up and running... Like, I don't have to install it or anything. I just have to turn the bitch on. For whatever reason, like, emulators are just, like, a hurdle that keeps me from playing games. And I don't completely grasp why. It's just the truth of that, like, I just fucking can't. Every time I start a game on an emulator, I barely ever finish it. I think the last one that I actually finished on an emulator was Parasite Eve, and that's mostly because there's no other real means of completing that game. And then before that, I couldn't tell you. I literally couldn't. There's so many games that I've started on emulators and then just, like, games that I was enjoying a lot, and then because it was on an emulator, it's like my brain just forgets that they exist or some shit. I don't know, but, like, I just never finished them on emulators. Sort of about how I feel about playing games on PC versus emulating on PC. What do you mean? Just a weird disconnect. Do you mean which one is the disconnect for you? Forgot if you said you had the PlayStation TV. Is that what that means? I definitely don't. I can play a game on an emulator on PC, no worries. Game Pass and Steam, I'm just like, no. See, and my brain's the opposite, like literally the exact opposite of those. And I don't know why.
I can walk from here.
I have no understanding as to why. Get rid of that. Thank you. And it's not for lack of wanting to. It's just like my brain just puts a weird barrier in there. Whereas, like, if the exact same game was on Steam, I'd just buy it and play it no problem. I don't know why it is that way, but that is the way that it is, and it's dumb. Hello, you gross nasties. Okay, let's save right here. It's one we haven't saved in a hot minute. I didn't know a PSTV was a thing that existed. Okay. So here's the thing that they did on the... What was it? This is the thing that they fought on the Final Fantasy XVI pre-launch celebration. We'll see if we can do it. Do I want any different abilities? Not really anything I can upgrade anymore that'll be beneficial to us right now. Because mastery doesn't make the abilities any better. The masteries just, the only thing the masteries do is allow them to be used on any other icon. They don't make them any stronger. No, that's not what I wanted. Like that. Okay. Then all your games and ROMs are loaded up in one place. You don't have to fiddle around as much. It'd be like using Steam or Game Pass for emulators. Maybe I should try that. That might help. PSTV is a wonderful device. Has the limitations, of course, but that's the thing I've streaming Vita games through HDMI. I use, I have a Steam link on, obviously it doesn't help for PlayStation, but I have a Steam link connected to my my TV upstairs, and it lets me stream all of my PC games at my living room TV. And it works really, really well. I love that thing a lot. And then I also just have my freaking Steam Deck right there if I need a mobile computer of any sort. Oh. Okay. Let's try this. Let's save. And I wish us luck. We only have one high potion. That's unfortunate. Wonder if these are potions. Nope. I might need to remake this run to go get high potions. Okay. Hello.
Seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
Oh, that's a good start. Ow. Hope I remembered how my abilities work. Fucking wow, that hurt. Fucking ow. Ow. Visibility actually makes it really hard to see. Oh, God. Well, we're already out of healing. Ow. Fuck. Fuck off. Yeah, damn it. We're out of healing. That's all right. Do it again. If they don't respawn me with potions, then I will buy some real quick. Because sometimes they respawn you with potions, which they did. Okay. This was not the nearest obelisk. You guys are liars. Okay, it was in that this is the shortest distance between these 2 points. It is not the shortest run. He's got a sudden urge to play Xenoblade. I still haven't finished Xenoblade 3. I have finished Xenoblade 1 and 2. I have not finished Xenoblade 3. Finishing those games, that is a chore. It's not even because I dislike them. Those games are just too big.
I can walk from here.
I've enjoyed all of the Xenoblade that I've played, but finishing them is pain. I think I'm like halfway through Xenoblade 3, and it's just hard. And it's not even that the game is difficult. There's something about those games. They're really good, just hard to finish. It's like the one anime game that I don't bitch about, but it's too damn much game. Yeah, the stories are good, the characters are good, but there's just like too many things that the games ask you to do. And it's like, I want to do those things, but I'll get halfway through doing all of those things, and I'm like, damn, there's still more you want to do, huh? Hello again. Fuck.
To me, boy. Fine hand.
Well, this is a great start. Oh, damn. All that HP I just got back, and he just took it. Fuck. Fucking charge move, man. How did that hit me? Come on, bitch. Come on, give it to me, please. Woo! Level up. 2 levels. God damn. All right. Fuck. All right, we got there. We did it. I need to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and X. Call them tiring. Yeah, it's a good way to describe them as well, Cerulean. The pain hits when you finish your 4th area in a row with 50 side quests, and the next area has 100 side quests. Tack on there also, like, 500 things that you need to pick up. And you genuinely want to pick them up because there's good reasons to pick them up, but there's so many things to pick up. Like, imagine 400 hours of MMO content squished into like 70 to 100 hours. Like, it's not a bad experience. There's just so much in that span of time, and it's really painful to try to do it all. It's kind of how I feel about Tears of the Kingdom sometimes. It's a great game, but there's just so much to do. Similar to Tears of the Kingdom, but Xeno feels more abusive about it. It does. Tears of the Kingdom is like, all right, there's too much to do, but you have some idea of how much it is. Xeno's like, whew, I just finished 300 time quest. Time to progress the story. Yeah. And like, the games are really good even in their side quest content, but there's so much of it that it can feel like the story is taking forever because you're pushing through all of the side quest content. It's a lot. It's just a lot. Okay, we are still heading along this bottom route to get to that loyalty token chest. Was gonna say, that was level 45 and you were level 34. Yeah, it was a lot higher level than us, and that definitely was notable that it was such a higher level than us, but we did it. Skill-based gameplay, damn it. Whew. And we got 2 entire levels out of it, which is also nice. And some orichalcum. I don't know if we can even use that yet.
Glad to sleep with you.
Good night. That was very fun and very satisfying, but damn, that was painful. Okay. I think that concludes all the currently available side content. See, like, Final Fantasy 16 does side content exceptionally well because as you're going through the story, every now and again, they'll be like, here's 2 side quests, and we're going to give you good reasons to do those side quests, and here's 2 little side hunts. And then after that, you don't really have anything to do, so go do more story stuff. And then you're going to do a little bit more story stuff, and then here's 2 more little side quests for you. And it's like, it never feels burdensome, whereas Xenoblade's like, here's a good chunk of story, and now here's 20 hours of side content. Literally, here's 30 side quests, 16 hunts, and a partridge in a pear tree collection quest. And you're like, okay. I need a Xenogears remake, damn it. That's an RPG, but cool with them changing the battle system for. It's one I also never played. Oh, we should replenish our potions.
And what can I do for you?
You can give me some consumables because I just used them all.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I paid your price. How am I robbing you blind if I paid what you asked
Better
for?
I'll be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Up to you who you tow to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight,
Yeah, I intend on taking Gav. Gav's way
Going
more
after the
interesting of a
Stardust
character to
then,
me
are ya?
than you are, Otto.
Which one
No
of these
offense.
two
Not that you
lucky
can hear me.
souls is going with you?
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supply. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Okay, I actually need to talk to you now, buddy.
What do you need?
Hopefully for you to make me
Fire,
some
would it
shit.
be?
Damn. I still didn't get that white worm bone. Where the fuck do I get white worm bone? That also needs white worm bone. Damn it.
That it? Fine.
Oh, it's right fucking there, huh? Alright. Yes, this way, okay. Oh, I need to do one change. This fucking ability from Garuda, not the play. This thing kind of fucking sucks. Maybe I was using it wrong. It said it's supposed to do lots of will damage. I don't feel like it was doing lots of will damage. Let's try Titans.
Look, I found the river.
Oh, we can also... This doesn't need to be mastered.
Gav. Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
Lizards. God damn it.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Oh, that's why you're not the blacksmith, Clive. Should just be anywhere along the riverbank, right? Yeah. We went too far. It washes up on the river. What is it doing up here? Whatever. Is it up even higher? Well. There it is.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
He's got quite the bag. He brought a shovel.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmekian desert, whenceforth the fountainhead of the river Velcroy.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
Can't chat on the way?
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you. Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy? Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
We'll find out.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. Or be sneaking around on your tud all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
A nap.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
No surprises there.
How may I help you today, Clive? Here you are. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Think Mid might need some help, Tony.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
Oh, that's awfully convenient.
What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Ugh.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
But what is the purpose of building this ship, Mid? You haven't explained that yet. Why are we doing this?
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
I wonder if we're actually able to go down that cellar passage now. We don't have a reason to go down there that I'm currently aware of, but I'm just curious if they'll let us now. How did we get down there before? Yeah. 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 Yeah, no one to stop me. Ships are cool, duh. Yeah, I mean, okay. Is there absolutely anything of note back here? I imagine at some point there's a hunt back here, but... yeah. Yeah. Alright. Anything else, or did I run all the way back here for one treasure chest full of some meager supplies? I think I ran back here for some meager supplies. Does this actually, like... where'd that fucking ladder go? Where does this ladder go? Yeah, that works.
Come, my children, the reckoning is nigh.
Come on.
You don't want to fight. I am 3 times your level.
Be safe.
You're finished.
What are you doing out here?
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming.
I didn't realize you were meeting me out here.
Ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
I got it.
Of course. I'll be right back.
Is it a creature or is it one of those ancients things?
Anybody home?
Oh. Hi.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Booped your nose. Man, I sure liked the 15,000 experience that the other guy gave me.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Oh, off we go, Torgal. Where's Jill at? Is Jill back at the infirmary? I haven't seen her. Is she down there? No. Maybe she's still in the infirmary.
We're seeing troops amassing at every port.
Maybe she's still technically resting. Jill? No? Where the fuck she go? I'll worry about it another time. Oh, I have a fucking nose hair that's tickling my nose because it's an asshole. Bitch is about to get ripped out.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've wrapped my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Harpocrates! I have an inquiry for you.
Harpocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Oh.
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragon fire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Harpocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
It's an obvious question. Why would we not pick Jill? Like, genuine question. Why would we not just pick Jill? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Go, Hammy, go. Oh, man. That centipede just murdered poor Hammy. I thought rogues were what you wanted on this to, like, kill the spiders, but maybe I was wrong. I mean, we're doing just fine still. Steve's raging berserker is doing the work that is necessary. Steve, let Raftalia in front of you. Oh, God. There we go. Like, if it stops slowing Steve down, Steve can get up there and kill it. There we go. That was almost bad. Oh, Canadiano and Steve with the rewards. 20 assists from buffing. Get out of here. There's a lot of baddies out there. Place your units, everybody. Okay.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus. I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Jill.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
Just keep going, I guess. Building this engine for reasons.
Where's Jill?
I'm sure she's nearby.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled.
Are those Pepio nuts? I can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
She's like, I don't know what the fuck Pepio nuts are, so you get to look for them.
You'll
will not find a bruised pivot. Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
What can I interest you in today?
Garlic, I guess.
I trust it's all here. You're always welcome here in Lostwing. All anyone ever wants anymore is warm and quiet.
Oi, don't touch anything.
Fuck you.
If that's what you want.
I'll touch all your stuff.
Go on.
Here,
Take it.
buy my garbage too, asshole.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
That's just bread.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while?
Yeah, of course. Gotta make sure you're okay. Torgal's like, picnic? Food? Snack?
Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
No.
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just, oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just, you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No.
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Off we go to save the day. All right, Mid, we can build your engine now. Go plop it in a ship and tell me what we're doing.
I wonder how Harpocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Oh, I'm never drinking.
Welcome back. I hope you two had fun while I was busy helping Harpocrates.
Ah, Clive. Hippocrates has all the ingredients. We were just waiting for you.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
Sweet Jill.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
I can do that.
To me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Yeet.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, let's start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
Meanwhile, back at the plot. Oh, not quite.
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
That was a bit awkward on facial wise because her face did not animate at all for that small laugh giggle. Sometime later.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone.
Okay.
That's 1 down and just 3 more to go.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Okay, yeah, but you for real, like, what are we fucking doing?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned.
That makes more
So if
sense.
the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, there's 2 new side quests, one of which is going to give us something important. There's also a quest at the reading table. Is that down in her workshop?
Well. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the Chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Sure.
I imagine Tyre could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like.
Oh, will it
Right.
upgrade our
Why not?
potions again?
Proper job!
That'd be cool.
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right.
Okay.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Given that it's a plus, I am betting that we do get, like, upgraded potions or something with the way that he's talking. We get an upgraded something of some sort. Doesn't much matter which way we go. It's a long run either way. See what this letter we got that also has a side quest.
Wish I could take one.
I went up to give some breeze to the drop.
You cracked the crystal too? Joking.
Holy shit. Fucking 3 of them in here. Thumbing through the highway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe, and by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Something to write with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come please pay me a visit at the toll. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking maybe if it weren't just for the leather, what was on his mind? Maybe some other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe you could go and ask the old bastard what got him all so hot and bothered, assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Oh, I might as well grab all of these.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him. Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help? Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realized he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah, no. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you.
Can I get a nice sharp
See
sword?
what Karen knows about this sword. I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take me meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Try and grab all of these quests information before we leave.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Okay. Welcome home.
told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each.
Okay, well, that gives us a little bit of an idea of what a talent is worth and how much money our uncle gave us, because he showed up with 2,000 talents, right? And we were like, well, I have no idea. Like, that, sure, that's a lot of money, but how much money actually is that, right? So if 500 talents is 5 million gil, that would make them what, 1,000 gil each? Are those numbers correct? Did I do that math right? No, that's not a calculator. Start the battle. Start the battle. Calculator. 5 divided by 500. Oh, they're 10,000 each. Okay. So that means that our uncle gave us how much? 2,000 times 10,000 is 20 million gil. I mean, you know, just pay that. It's fine. I mean, mind you, if you owe those people that much money, then you've probably already spent the 2,000 talents that your uncle gave you, because yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be the last battle, everybody. Sunfish, go. I intend to do these side quests, and then we will pick up the main quest. We'll pick it back up tomorrow. And hopefully finish it tomorrow. Maybe not, though. I don't know if I'm spending too much time doing side quests. Of course, I don't feel like the side quests are taking that long, but...
Tossed the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see? And, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Such a Karen thing to do. Yeah. Nectar, where's this King Bomb at? Only rank B. It's at the Croc in Sandbreck. Okay. We'll go there first so that I don't fucking forget where it is. Is that back here by chance? Nope. Where's the fuck? The Croc, huh? More like a crock of shit. What the fuck? Wonder if it's over there. Let me see if that freaking board says any extra detail. The Cursebreaker, aiming for the Imperial chase, took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. And still no idea where. I don't see the Croc anywhere in Sandbreck. Could be over here. There's 2 spots that it could be. I'm gonna start over here, I think. Not many spots on this map that we haven't revealed yet.
Come on.
Well, they also weren't saying it in earnest, Athena. No, it's fine. I'm ignoring you. Guys, I'm over twice your level. Seriously. Why are you two so noisy? The Croc. Found it. What is this little village over here? Nothing right now, apparently. Maybe it will be later. Turning. Look, he's sleeping. Wakey, wakey. Hi. Bomb King.
What we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh, God. Oh, hello. He has no will bar. Woo, that was great. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Oh, that was on cooldown. Shit. Oh, we got him. Oh, I thank you.
Your reign is over. Now to...
Thank you.
Fuck the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
Looks like there is.
That should do it. If a wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
He ain't fetching shit himself.
Please talk. How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that?
Did you hear? The gates to heaven.
I want to see you again.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and Oil of Talc? Stop.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
Gotta go give Martha hers. She's gonna probably try and reject it as well. Martha's rest is also right next to where the antelope are. Martha's rest up here first. Hello, Martha. I have a gift for you.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the Hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the Hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do. Goat will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
If Karen didn't murder him. Alright, where are these guys at? Literally just out of Cressida. Okay. Easy enough. Then we need to pop down to the desert.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
See normal antelope. Oh, I guess these are them.
Yeah, we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal?
I'm not an ass antelope. Why would you say that? Rude. We're just making sure they're well cooked for Torgal, that's all.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question, which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
What if giraffes had big old butts?
That feel good, boy.
No. Good dog. Okay, now we need to head back down into the desert. No. Giraffes don't need to be walking around with no cake. If antelope don't get cake, giraffes don't get cake, okay? Simple as that.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
The same Drake's fang is gone. The whole mother crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. I don't know for sure.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
What happened?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf,
mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed.
I know where that
Every
is.
ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
It's right up here, right? Yep. Okay. Sure has to be too sexy with all that neck and cheeks. Yeah. They don't have no butts just to keep them balanced.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
I see you.
Time to fight.
No, it's fine. Hello there.
We've got company. Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head
Can I have the dude's stuff so that I can talk to him so I can borrow his sword?
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword.
Damn.
It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thanks, Guy.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield, and is a perennial thorn in my side.
Rich people's hobbies are fucking weird.
Imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Okay, Mr. 800 Final Fantasy Scarves. You know the reason why.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now,
I'm working on getting rid of him.
Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Jeez. Fucking bump. Why don't you back the bus up next time? Alright, we'll run this battle, we'll turn in these quests, and then we'll figure out where the hell we're going. So that makes for 8 hours, and then we'll pick up the main story quest tomorrow, and hopefully finish it tomorrow, because I'm out of time. I can do more than 8 hours tomorrow if I need to, but I would need to take a break. Like to proper, like, 1, give my eyes a bit of a break, and 2, get some food and stuff. Ooh, excuse me. But I do have the ability to do more than 8 hours tomorrow. With the 8 hours today, what does that put us up to? That puts us up to 32, 33 hours played so far. It might be on my save file, actually, of time played. Let me see if that says. It doesn't say playtime. It just says what time it is that we played. Supposedly it takes 30 hours and 5 minutes for the main story. Well, we're past that, but we've also been doing all the extra content too, because it always just feels like it's worth doing. Well, it helps that the side quests have all been really good, and they like...
They'd gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
They really expand the characters and the world and the writing and everything a lot, which is really impressive that the side quests are as in-depth and engaging as they are.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like
And there are
still a
perks.
pup.
I think we're about to get 2 more perks because of that.
All right. No need to shout. Now we know what you're after. I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Brought one for later. There's 5 of them here.
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Yeah, that's one snack.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
A slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades formed from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite.
A whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But
that's a good phrase.
Our blades with a whetstone this fine. Now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard wearing for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
Can I have one?
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August 2. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it.
Yes.
You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Fuck.
Right. Oh,
well. Oh, what do you need? The name sword is Excalibur? That's great. There's no way I have the materials. He doesn't have them. He just makes them. Yeah. I might have the materials, actually. So, I don't know if you were here, Athena. I think you might have left. But you know the big Atlas, like, big giant monster automaton looking thing that Max and the devs fought on the Final Fantasy 16 pre-launch celebration? So we fought that. And I did manage to beat it.
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
But one of the things we got from defeating that big giant behemoth thing was a piece of orichalcum. And there might be a chance that that piece of orichalcum is what we need. To craft Excalibur. But I'll check that in a minute. I'm gonna finish turning in these side quests. Just in case they give me materials that I would then want or need.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Hey, you're still alive.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
It's because everyone's helping us because they know that we have a good mission in mind. They're not helping us with profit in mind. They're helping us with long-term benefits for everyone in mind. Hello there. I got your bomb ash.
All right there, Cid. How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Cid. Let none say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running.
What does it do? What do I get?
There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that, huh?
Can I carry more?
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything.
What?
Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
Upgrades, baby.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Phrasing. Treated potion satchel. Necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Oh, wow. You've obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumable items. Item slot increases are as follows. Potions from 4 to 6. High potions from 3 to 4. Strength tonic from 2 to 3. And stone skin tonic from 2 to 3. That's a considerable increase. Okay. Let's go talk to Karen and convince her to take the very valuable ruby. Pick up our next reward real quick.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. All yours.
Thank you. Quite a bit of ways from
Come
850.
again. I may have more for you.
And even at 850, 850 is not a reward. It just shows us the next sets of rewards. Excuse me.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Can't argue with that.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship. which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have?
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone. I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction, and I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
That was a fucking side quest. By the way.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
That was a full cutscene ass side quest. A side of feelings. Yeah? Yeah. God. Alright. See if we can make this sword.
What do you need? Not saying Fordian, do you?
We can. It doesn't even use the orichalcum. And it's better than the sword that I didn't have the white worm bone to make. It uses a ton of wirite. I was like, man, we got so much wirite, 465 pieces. Here goes 300 of it. Anyway.
It'd last you a good while.
Alright, well, we're set on a weapon for a little while at the very least.
And?
Get a good look at Excalibur, and then we'll go save. It's a good looking sword. Okay. And with that, everybody, it's another huge chunk of progress made in Final Fantasy 16. I'm surprised we have any cloak left without... That's why it's off to the side. That's why the cloak is you know, held a little bit away from the sword. Yeah, that's it. Definitely. That's definitely it. It's a video game, Athena. Gah. Always take things so seriously. All right. See where we're going, everybody. Have I gotten to raid Borealis before? I'm not sure. Ugly Moo? I do not remember following this person. It's just a video of cute kitties. I do not remember following someone called Ugly Moo 4510. We'll go raid Borealis. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, God. These are my socials, everyone. Go follow me on Twitter. Go join the Discord. Go check out the YouTube channel. I talk a lot, and I'd love to talk some more, and those are great places for you to talk with me. Got new videos going up every single day. This morning went live a video of answering the question of whether we believe Final Fantasy 16 is a Final Fantasy game or not. So go and check that out. And yesterday went live a review for Neuronet Mendax Proxy. That might be something you'd like to check out as well. We'll be back tomorrow morning for more Final Fantasy 16, pushing even farther and maybe all the way to the end, I hope. Anyway, all right, everybody, I'll see you later. Bye.